keep an eye on. So if you crash the car in the next 15 minutes, you just go again, eh?
I'll let you eat dinner. It's all good.
Cool, buddy. Chat
Cool, man.
now.
Oh, my lower back.
You need a good stretch.
This pedal is so hard.
Yeah, race driver.
Catching Marburg. We're gonna run out of time.
Oh, nice. I'll try to do it for you, man.
Here's not catching.
Oh, he can't touch you. Let me see what times he's running. Yeah, he's running 20.5s. And you 20.4. Nicely done. Marburg's doing 22s.
Okay, that should be already caught him a second from the beginning of the lap. Have the nuts to keep it in there. The front end grip's not there anymore.
What, three or four to go?
Sean 4.
Alright.
But it's dancing now.
Well, your lap times say you know how to dance with it, so it's cool.
I must admit, it feels like I can dance with it.
You doing flipping amazing, man.
Even in there, I can feel it's loose, but it just works.
This is my worst corner. I suck at it.
Like you see, it's going away, but you just let the steering sort itself out.
Yeah.
I think it's... Anyway, 3 laps from here. So I'll do...
Okay.
I'll do one more. $12 liters left. Last lap, eh? Yeah. Holding my breath. Oh, thanks, mate. Did the track gonna get colder or what? Okay. Okay. Oh man, now these tires. I hope I got them right. I think they're right. Tire set 3 is a white dot. So I think I did the tires right. I bloody hope so. You know when you go on a drive and you don't know if you switch the oven off, you get back home and you've done it right, but you doubted it. It's like this. It's like this. Nobody work. I think it's all good. Okay. Must I take it? Trying. Okay, but 10 seconds. Yes, starting now. Nice. Good luck, Bill. Take the skin of the chicken. The search for position, but his bonnet's up, so. How's TC8 feeling? Should have a track limit soon.
How are you doing, Sean, buddy? Lekker.
Going like a Boeing.
Hey, lekker ja. Wat dan erger, man.
Thanks, Flip.
Proper stint geweest.
Spring hom terug op ons strategy.
Ja, ons moet. Hey, Sean, I'm keeping an eye on the computer screen, so if anything happens, I'll be here.
Cool, Flip. Right, Sean is feeling the pressure. Yeah, no. It's a good choice.
To the car ahead, he sucked him on.
Danke schon.
Gaining on the car heading sector 1.
Pressure's good.
What? Today would have been easy. Gonna pull the stream into the car. Hey. Haha. How many laps to go, Shawnee? Erwin, is jy nog hier?
Ja, kyk. Ek gaan seker deur nog iets sit en kyk.
Hey man, shame.
Dis te exciting hierdie battle is intense.
Ja. Hoe laat die load shedding 10 uur gaan jy PC afsit?
Oh shit. Ja, dis 10:15. Damn it. Ja, ek sal maar op die voor moet kyk.
Ja, ek sal moet. Okay, so ons sien jou nou.
Ja, sodra dit aankom.
Terwyl ek julle twee het, ek het vir Dylan verduidelik maar hoe ons dit doen vandag, want Dylan sal so 3 uur se kant wakker word.
Okay.
So help my as julle wakker is en
Okay.
myself and Sean's going to be all from 4.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
So laat dit ek op wees so half 4.
Ja. Erwin, ek dink dan kan jy en Dylan, kyk Dylan sal so 3 uur se kant wakker wees.
Ja.
Dan kan jy tussen jy en Dylan en Jean kan dan baie ry. Jude kom dan so 9 uur weer terug land toe. As Sean
Okay.
dan in die oggend wil ry, het jy vir Sean ook. Brandon kan dalk terugkom.
Okay.
So ons gee maar almal 'n kans hè.
Ja, wat?
Also need to give Etienne another one.
Losing time to the car in front on sector 2.
Sean, I might not be on the mic, but I'm watching the screen, so don't stress. Wow, that's the way I like it.
on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Faster car coming up behind you. Clear on the left.
Oh, he spun. You at the inside line.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Look, he should have. You were ahead. So, yeah.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, but you had the line, sure. And you were ahead. Check the replay. He turned in and you went a bit deep, so racing incident. Yeah, no, look, he could have stayed wide, but he came in. And you were also a bit wider. So, yeah. You should have given you space. Yeah, he's catching. Just focus, go. See, if you were behind him and went for the pass, yes. But you already passed. Sean, I have to leave you for a bit. Load shedding. Okay, pal, good luck. It's looking good. Bye.
Lekker. But no damage. Okay, it's fine. Laps to go now. Ah, okay, I'm just gonna stand up straight. Yo. Yeah. I think they just added on into next pit stop. Yeah.
Losing time to the car in front, sector 3.
How's it going, buddy? 12, okay. We ready this? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but go gut feel on what how you want to up it. It's at least 2.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Sean. And then you select me, but Etienne is gonna drive. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so whatever we give Etienne 2 extra because he's not pushing the tires hard enough. And then we see how long that stunt lasts. Cool. So nice now when it's getting dark and you can see the red exhaust pipes and stuff. See it reflecting from the cars and stuff. It's lekker. So hier swem Etienne nou met 'n Red Bull, so hy's sharp. He's good to go. Ja. I'm buzzing already on Red Bull, so. Ooh, I asked RV to send us their tire pressures. 9. Yeah, RV said he didn't save the picture. Yeah, honest. Okay, so can work it out. So it's 14 now, and we started on 23. We must go at least 9 up then on everything. 0.9 on everything. Then we'll be close. So I reckon go 1 bar up. So 10 clicks from standard. So he said you guys went 0.5 up on left and right front and 7 on 0.7 on right rear. So I reckon if we go 0.9 everything, we should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Gets cold quickly. Ek gaan dit ook doen. Actually see this picture. Etienne getting ready on the rig. I'm sitting flat on the floor, Dylan sleeping. I'm just gonna chat to Etienne.
Weet jy my net gehelp het en hy dacht dit sit vriend daar. Hy
Cool. I'm chatting to Etienne. Yeah, the thing on the rig is the brake pedal only goes 75%. Yeah. 10 minuten, man. You said 7 laps, huh? I think the way it's going to work out is Etienne now for 1. Then I'm in, you in, I'm in again, and then,
Losing time to the car in front in sector 3.
yeah, I think that's it for us then. You know what we must do in anyway? We need to do break. And that's at least a minute extra stop. It would have been ideal. Yeah, but it's gonna be, I mean, it must be. Well, there's an hour 40 left. There's 1 stint left before we must do it on 12. So it's basically Etienne's stint. It's 13 hours 40 to go. A stint is 1 hour 40 if it's a full stint. So theoretically, if we do 140, we do breaks now. Otherwise, I'll do it after my stint. Well, do you feel a difference yet? I'm worried that we're not gonna do a driver physical swap in 30 seconds. Yeah, I will jump it. Inside bomb.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, called it.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
What's that? Well done. Five laps. I'm going to give the mic to the next driver. Enjoy, Sean. Well done. So I'll then jump in after Etienne. Cool. And I'll decide on the brakes and let you know. Good, buddy. No, it's too early. Ideally, we do it after Etienne. Cool. Lekker, man. Bye.
Hey, Sean. And you? Awesome. Good stint, bud. Good stint. That's it's all good, bud. Better than me driving into the wall. Slow, drive into the wall. Yes, why you got me in the team? You should kick me, man. Yeah, always. Awesome. So you're also lifting. Yeah, that was my stuff up. I was lifting. Yeah, I was lifting, and then I tried a bit too hard, and instead of just doing what I was doing let's see if we can do it. No, not so great. Problem with this track is you can't afford any damage. Yeah. Yeah, but that was probably on map 1 as well, so makes a difference. Coming.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, nice. Yeah? Yeah. 2 laps. Cool. I don't know how these oaks are doing 218s consistently, eh? Yes. Oh. Goed RB gedoen. Yeah, flip just sets are amazing. Old man can drive. You did well this morning as well. I'm not going in now, eh? Pitting, okay, cool. I can no pit. I'm on. Ready as can be. 6 can be ready as can be. Is Jude's internet sorted now? Okay. I've hardly looked at my phone today. Yeah. Even the guy behind us got a 30-second penalty. 11. Yeah. Yes, I can hit that. So I'm just pulling away, eh? Go. Well done, bud. Good job. Is it okay? Damn it. Go bad. Sorry? Yeah. That's why I was so slow, so that I could get this car past there in that corner. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think they're on the same lap though. Come on. No, just get out the way, you know? I'm not racing him. I've got 18 seconds, 15 seconds clear track behind me. Yeah. Guy in front of me. Good to know. They make mistakes too. Yeah, I normally do this in third as well. Ah, I did miss my braking point there. Yeah, quicker down. Okay. Cool. He obviously doesn't have too much damage. He didn't pit. Just can't get that flat out that corner. Lifting a bit. There's a nice lift, little lift there. Not a big one. Just a little lift. Sorry? See. Love this bend. You're braking up there? Oh, okay. Ah, that's better. Ooh, track limits. I don't have 2 track limit warnings already. Yeah, but it resets when you drive it. No, I got one earlier on as well when I drove. Yes, 100%. Uh, who's driving next? Flip. We are going to.
being me, you know, I come from a G29 lifestyle, and having to only have 1 day of practice time to actually get used to the direct drive, load cell pedals. It has been a huge journey. The fact that I can actually start posting the same times that I would on my G29, I'm actually happy because there's good progression and I'm getting faster and faster
Now,
as time goes.
now we've seen the guys, you know, and making all sorts of plans to get around load shedding
Can I
and
go? Yeah.
sharing rigs and, you know, trying to do all sorts of things. So you know, it's one of those things. Whatever you need to do to get to the end of this 24-hour.
He's didn't hit the wall.
Yeah, you know, I mean, end of the day, you know, it's all about fun, and you know, by doing all of these things, you actually learn a few lessons in life. You know, learn how to make plans. It's not really the end of the world if you can't race it up.
Tires are not 27.4,
Okay, so
27.2
Dylan says, I reckon my Sean will get into a rhythm and take him.
fronts.
He's so doesn't look like it costs him any real time. So let's see. Maybe line up for a pass through Eau Rouge down the Camel Straight, as they've got one of the cars that they are busy lapping in front of them. So at this stage it does look like Werner in the Hybrid Academy Mercedes might also benefit from a little bit of slipstream as they go. In the Hybrid Academy car, Sean in the LTR by Chic car. So let's see, it's Mercedes versus BMW, both front engine cars. So although a lot of people will say they're front mid-engine cars, with the engine being mounted behind the front wheels, not exactly.
No, that's also, I mean, that's something we spoke about in our team, and well, it's getting closer. They must be. Oh, there we go.
Sean's gonna look on the inside. No, tried to go around the outside, but didn't make it stick on the inside. So maybe somebody saw that comment of Hansi and has told Sean, listen, go for it.
While they're on a slower map.
Yeah.
No, that's also, I mean, that's something we spoke about in our team, and something we considered is trying to stretch your stints as far as you can. So if you go on a slower map and you save some fuel, you can maybe extend your stint by 10 or 15 minutes, and you know, 10-15 minutes per stint over 24 hours. That can easily save you maybe 2 or 3 pit stops. So that's another strategy to try and follow.
And there's just always that trade-off of how much lap time you lose versus time in the pits. So you know, it doesn't. It's a scenario of it doesn't help you going on a slower map to save a pit stop, but you lose 80 seconds by doing so, where you only would have lost 75 seconds by doing that pit stop.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the teams have done their long runs and maybe did some calculations.
No, they won't.
So who knows? But I mean, I think that it is an option Oh, I don't have one at the moment.
Stage on that Hybrid Academy pink Mercedes. So, did Venus come on to drop back a little? Says with a bump, yes. So, maybe Hansi says with a bump, yes. So,
Oh, okay.
slight bit of contact. It's on the old now. Andre, just letting the old know, you know, just keep it clean. We're in this for the long run. So,
I was hoping it was closer
maybe
to me,
Hansi says with a bump, yes.
but he wasn't
So,
catching me on the straight.
Oh, okay.
Slight bit of contact that resulted Venus Kuman to drop back a little bit. Hansi, hopefully you guys don't have damage on the car. Can't really see anything at this stage on that Hybrid Academy pink Mercedes. So hopefully they can carry on their merry way. So, Burgess, I need to ask, what does your sleep schedule look like?
Oh, I don't have one at the moment. I considered going to sleep now, and then waking up a bit later. But at the moment, I'm just not sure. I think I'm gonna have to go through and just stay awake until I'm done with my stints. I'm probably, even though we're just now.
Consider years.
So, I don't know. I think every sim has got its own strengths and weaknesses, and certain things that they do. And I think, I mean, you can, if you compare the damage.
This is brake pedals
between,
difficult, eh?
Your ACC and iRacing, for instance. I did a 24-hour race on iRacing.
Yeah. Won't go more than 75%
in this race. Some of our opponents.
No matter how hard you push it. So.
It was also a Spa 24-hour, and I remember we had some difficulty at the start of the race, but then we came back. We were running P6 or P7, and then we had an issue where a car lost it in front of us at Blanchimont, and it was 22 minutes damage. So for 22 minutes you sit in the pit, you lose laps. I mean, that's about 10 laps, I guess, almost 10 laps that you lose, and that's, I mean, it's not the end of your race, but you're pretty much out of contention, and there's no way back from there.
And also, you understand, I'm by no means trying to compare sims to each other, but because for me you can't compare sim to each other, because for me something like Ace, you know, tracks that
yeah, you know, if one of those before it.
For those who have ever driven a GT3 car down the Mulsanne with, ask if it's like Swartkorps. Robert, no, I know Swartkorps. It's
would go to map 2 just so that they don't have to pit. You know, they just remove 2 pits from the whole entire enduro.
yeah.
And obviously during this whole entire 24 hours, and we do know that there are a few of those people who are actually currently doing that. I mean, I've seen the pace of some of these drivers. It's yeah, questionable to say.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Hybrid Academy has admitted to us earlier that they are running a slower map on the car. So, you know, there are a couple of guys
Nearly
out there
flat
doing
out.
a bit of fuel saving, trying to
I can't
stretch
help
out
it.
those fuel tanks as far as they can go, as you say, to save that 1 or 2 pit stops, or in a case like this, even 3 pit stops during the course of the race.
Yeah, look, it's a good
16.
idea if you got a decent pace. So if you're going to do that, you should at least be, you know, as I've said, 1 or 1.5 seconds slower from, you know, the general pace on the field. Then it'll definitely work. But if it's a little bit, you know, lower than that, then it's going to
I like to
backfire.
see that green on
It's
top
not
there,
really
you
worth
know?
it. You might as well just race on full tilt.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
really?
always that trade-off of lap time versus time spent in the pits. How much are you losing out on track? You know, at a certain point you might as well do the pit stop and carry on.
Yeah, so look, I mean, I'm wishing
Yeah.
them the best of luck with their strat. I'm not saying it's wrong. I don't know what lap times they're doing. I went past one of them, I think, at some points, but hey, you know, whatever makes a Boeing 4747 just, you know, quiet and fly, they must let it
That
rip.
was a
Eh?
slight
They must let it
front
rip. I don't want
lift.
to say anything because I don't know. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I'm sure they got it all calculated, and they definitely know what to do. So yeah.
And at what
Back
time
one.
can we expect you back in the car?
I should be back in the car
Another
at
cut.
2 a.m. in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a true graveyard shift.
Yeah, it's the dark side, the true dark side. It's pitch black, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I'm looking at some of these guys. They are really cranking in some real good times, and they're always fresh. And I'm sure most of them are, you know, not everybody's privileged to have an engineer. Some people have engineers. I know who do. But actually, I wanted to ask you something. Who do you think is going to win this one?
I think it's still
Drive
very
through
early
for
to
speeding
say.
in pit lane.
I mean, we've basically got 12 hours and 41 minutes to go. And it's very difficult to predict. You know, at this stage, the team of Luke Addison and the Sherrod brothers, they're looking very good. But me and Boozer spoke about it. It takes one thing to go wrong for it not to look so good.
Like Mr. Dive Bomb from 4 car lengths. He would have. So Luke would have actually T-boned me. He took a real big gamble on that first stint because that was still on the. I think it was still on the first hour.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't the first. Yeah. No, it was the second hour. That's when I was doing the second stint. He took a huge gamble of dive bombing from 4 car lengths away, and I was already committed to that corner. You know, just because you know I gotta, you know, it's just I'm a decent human. I didn't want to, you know, close that up.
Yeah.
But yo, that dive bomb. Oh, he could have ruined that race if he had done that. And
So-
then end of the day, obviously.
So
Yeah.
what I've quickly done for you is I've thrown out a personal best of all the drivers currently on track. So just for interest, that should show you a little bit of an indication.
Was
to
this
what
Ben,
lap
not this
times,
one?
Everybody
This
is
one
doing
coming
out
now.
there that's currently out on
I
track.
got it.
So for all the other teams watching, here's some inside info for you.
Some toss info, hey?
Yeah. Just putting it out there if you know somebody wants to take a photo and you know use it as a bit of information to see. That is the personal best that the guys have done out there. So
Look, all those times look really nice. The fastest is not listed from the fastest.
say again.
Is time listed from slow to faster?
No, that's not. It's position 1 through to 21, and that's the driver currently in the car. That's their personal best.
Alright. Oh, makes a lot of sense. Ooh, Mr. Moore is really cranking some decent times, but look at Tariq Adams rocking it out. 217, Jay.
If I am not mistaken, they've gone quite. I think the Sherritt brothers, Jordan has gone a bit quicker than that. He's posted.
Oh no, yes, he done a 16.65 something. That's
Yeah.
the
14.
fastest lap time. Look, it is an insanely quick
He's
time.
next to me.
I wish I could do that. Then I would catch up ASAP. But yeah, look, no, it's really good pace. Hopefully, we would love to see these guys in an actual race car at some point.
Yeah, it's interesting to compare sim to sim racing to real racing and see how they get on, because sim racing and IRL racing, it's two different types of things and two different types of feel to the car.
Yeah, besides the feel, you could have the best car even, and if your gut is not ready for it, it's not going to work out. If you don't have the guts to take the corner at 160 or 160 or 180 or whatsoever speed, it's just never going to be fast, even though you got the fastest car or anything like that. You have the best team either.
Yeah, we've had the likes of other drivers in the commentary box a little bit earlier that do racing in real life, and they explained it's not just about the fact that it feels different. It's also about the fact that you are actually going at these speeds, and you're not just sitting in a rig, standing still, looking at a screen. So it's a different mind game also. We made the comment of if something goes wrong in a real race car, it can hurt yourself, it can hurt the car, and it can hurt the wallet. In a sim type of scenario, you just press tow back to pits, and your car is fixed.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, most of these drivers, they drive so aggressive. I mean, I could say they drive in an unreal way, where they know that there aren't any consequences really to what they do. I mean, getting a little small bumper scratch is nothing to them.
So
they'd rather be looking at those lap times instead of being a little bit more cautious on trying to bring that realism factor. I mean, it is there. It is always going to be there, but I don't know. It just feels like they've gotten into a state of they don't really care. You spin the car out or whatever, it can recover.
So, Reginald, I'm quickly having a look here on the chat, and a couple of suggestions have come through for your next solo enduro endeavor. Stuff like using a bottle, get yourself an adult nappy, or even making use of a catheter to not having to go to the bathroom.
Nah, that 6 meter sprint to the toilet always works. it actually keeps me nice and fresh.
Hey, we've got Sean from LTR joining us in the chat. Good evening, Sean. How was your stint? And I see Flip van Zyl. I hope it's Flip van Zyl that's currently in the car. Currently 12th place. How are things working out for you? Original is, at the end of the day, these type of things, it's whatever works for you, and that you can make work. And we know everybody's different, and what works for the one person does not always work for the next person.
No, that is definitely true. All individuals. Everything's always going to be different. I mean, thinking about a catheter. Catheter is just going to be so much admin work to it.
Admin.
Yeah, physical admin, obviously. And I mean, I could imagine, you're sitting there and you're busy racing, you're busy doing the stream, and hey, we got this guy racing, service, yeah, that would be quite interesting.
So we've got one of your competitors back in the commentary box. AC, how are things going out there for you?
I must say it's going extremely well, Reggie. Nice driving there.
I tried, man. I tried. It's rough.
No, but it's actually not going bad at all. We've been keeping some steady pace, and Henry's back in the car, so yeah, we're quite happy where we are currently.
Yeah, you guys are doing an exceptionally great job there up in front, eh? I'm impressed. Real good stuff.
No, the guys are really very, very enthusiastic, enjoying it a lot. And we're almost halfway, guys.
Almost. Yeah, just
Almost.
32 minutes to go.
And then we're halfway. Still a lot of things that can happen, eh?
Yeah, look, I'm not wishing anyone any bad luck, but I'm just wishing anyone out there a bit of drive-through lessons and, I don't know, just road explorer moments. I mean, kick up a little bit of dust. It always looks cool at night. Have you seen those lights when they spin around like a UFO? I love the sight of that.
Reggie, where are you guys currently?
Route 22.8. 9.
Expo Center. So weird race.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's the top three guys.
How
are
did I
racing
do
at
that?
Great. So that's Tariq Adam, Christopher Radloff, and Ron Otten stay here, and we have our own rig on the other side,
All flaps.
where we the
Flip.
Hawks rig, where we are actually racing on. And we got two people on standby at home in case things go a little bit sour on our side.
Yeah, all good. Do what
That's
you need.
nice. That's nice. So how's the atmosphere there at Rage this year?
Look, it's my first time at Rage, so I can't really say much. It's all cool so far. Seeing a lot of cool things out here. But I mean, if most of the guys entered the competition, they would have gotten some tickets for Rage. If they'd entered the competition on the Centurial stream.
Oh, okay. I'm too far away, so that's no way that I would have been able to.
Aww. You know what we'll do is sometime
I must
maybe
do a
we'll...
Rage in the Cape.
What? A Rage in the Cape, dude?
Yeah, a Cape Rage. That'll be awesome.
I don't know, eh?
Yeah,
It
we'll have like Bontejevel briefcases all over.
I mean, I'm sure it would be really cool. I mean, there's a whole lot of people who would support it there in the Cape.
I definitely think so.
Yeah, so
Maybe something to consider.
I think. Well, look, I mean, if maybe the organizers of Rage would hear this, I'm sure they would. I mean, they moved from the Dome or what? Yeah, I think it was the Dome, something like that, to the Gallagher Convention Center. So it's a bit of a smaller place, but still a nice place to be in, I feel, compared to the Dome. But yeah, look, as it is, the atmosphere is it's decent.
Oh, that's good.
From my perspective, it's decent. It's not what I always thought it would be. I was expecting a whole lot more crazier costumes. Obviously, seeing a few pictures from Comic-Con, I would say.
it up that you know, some of the drivers only make an appearance in the later race. Highly possible in the 24-hour race, where you know some of the drivers might only join us tomorrow. There's no limit in the amount of driving that the drivers can do, so it's not a question of they need to split their stints evenly. They can.
Where's this yellow?
You know, some of the drivers can do a lot more driving than others, and in situations like we have, where some of the drivers have been involved in real world racing today, only making it back home or to a venue that they are racing later on in the day. So you know, some of them, like Dylan, also is only gonna. Dylan, I believe your stint starts at 12. I believe they told you to go and sleep, and you keep on sending messages on the YouTube. Yep, absolutely agree with you. No point in Sean doing something stupid. So at this stage, you know, I think he's quite happily sitting behind Werner, and if it's not costing you guys too much time, you know, why risk it? Although we see him just, you know, putting his nose in there. He's a lot closer to Werner at this stage. So let's see if we can get some action down the Camel Straight. We go through Eau Rouge, up Radion, and now he needs to sit in that slipstream. Werner not hanging back. He's absolutely flat out in that Mercedes. So how's the top end difference between the Mercedes and the BMW? Sean's sitting in the slipstream but not really gaining. So at this stage, deciding to not make the pass. Having a look a little bit further down the field, the battle for 15th position, we got Neil Greening and Dean Cabasa duking it out. Dean just roughly about a second behind Neil. So still have the livery of I'm going to say the Mercedes colours on the BMW.
The guy in front of her, he's also racing from the venue.
If a pass looks imminent there and I see that delta time dropping off Sean, then I'll switch over to them. But at this stage, just looking at
that was nice of him.
At Dean, 0.3, 0.2, closing up right behind Neil Greening. So a battle of two front engine cars, two BMWs, duking it out. Dean deciding not to go for the pass.
7 laps after this one.
Sean, still 0.3 of a second, maybe lining up for a slipstream down the back straight.
And letting pass.
Although it isn't straight, but it is flat out, and you can still pick up a mighty slipstream, you know, making use of all the track. And Werner looks like he's going to defend that inside line and make Sean go round the outside, which is not going to work at this stage.
That possible?
Back Dean Cabasa and Neil Greening. Dean, he's just sticking behind Neil and biding his time.
One back.
Trying to line him up for a pass. Mark saying, that's my teammate. Who exactly, Mark? Who's your teammate? And we've got somebody joining us in the commentary box. Mr. Bertus Hugo.
Good evening.
Bertus, how are you doing?
I am well as you can do with all the load shedding happening. I'm almost halfway through my last stint for the day, so.
Yes, now my tires are dirty.
I've had my last stint for the day, and you know, as we spoke earlier, we've broken up the stream in so that it suits the load shedding, so to speak.
Yeah, I see we're still showing part 2, but we're actually on part 4.
I know.
That's fine. We'll fix it afterwards.
I know. No, we did notice that.
Yeah, no, that's all good. We'll fix it afterwards. Can you perhaps share your
sorry.
your stream?
You know what? I've been alone so long in the commentary box.
Takes long for the tires to clean up.
I've kind of forgotten about it.
No, it's cool. I thought I'll join you quickly because
the mic is very noisy, by the way.
You've been
like wind.
You've been doing a longer stint than any of the drivers so far.
Yeah, we're gonna see if
So,
we're gonna
well
take
done.
it through to 12 o'clock.
Yeah,
That's
it's
to
hot,
give
yeah.
me
Is
about,
it?
let's say, 10.5 hours of commentary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking at the stream.
Huh.
Flip,
Jan
are we doing
Kleinhans
brake
says,
change?
"Lekker Bertus."
Yes.
So,
Lekker julle allemaal.
no,
Lekker. Ja.
at least somebody's glad to see you.
Ja.
So,
glad to be here.
I need to
Yeah.
ask, how has your race been going?
I think we've done brilliantly so far. I haven't been in the car yet, and I was supposed to be in the car now, but with the load shedding and everything, I'm on my laptop at the moment, so I'm just to save my batteries for a bit. But yeah, we've got Ruan van der Westhuizen in the car now, P6. We were running P2 at a time. We had a clean start to the race, a clean stint so far. We've had one drive-through.
7 laps.
Yeah, I mean,
25
that's
litres.
sort of acceptable. Everyone should have at least one drive-through throughout the race. So yeah, but the guys have been they've been doing well, racing their hearts out, but keeping it clean, keeping it on the track, and staying out of trouble. So yeah, I don't think we can ask for anything more at this stage. So yeah, when I get into the car, I just hope I can keep position for as long as possible. Although there are a couple of quick guys coming through the grid and through the ranks
Come on.
from behind us. So
I think
so yeah, we'll see where we end up.
one of the teams you need to be worried about, or bit
Thing is, they're
about,
forcing me to go
is
off track where all the marbles are
Volkswagen
sitting.
company. You know,
Yes, that's our sister team.
yeah, they were running third. They had problems. They were last. They're up to 8th again. So I think they might be somebody to
Up to
keep an
9th
eye
now.
on.
No, for sure. No, they are definitely. And they had such bad luck because
Yeah.
while Lazar was in the car, the stages switched from, I think, stage 2 to
We
stage
heard,
5, and then it was his. Well, he was on the schedule to be switched off. So while he was in the car, no way that he could have known that he would be on a load shedding stint. So yeah, they got.
Car, and I could see that Mercedes is not happy at all. So it's a terrible thing trying to do
6
this
laps.
without any force feedback, giving you some indication about what your wheels are actually doing.
Yeah. It's definitely very interesting, and you know, now we can actually see the stars now in the sky, so doesn't look like there's any clouds around. So
No rain for us. Thank you to the Baptist.
yeah, well, Bertus was
not-
with me in the commentary box for a long while, and he has said that no rain can be expected.
Well, that's
Well,
good news.
Jason McGregor says he was driver 1 and can't reconnect for the correct start procedure. So they are at this stage seriously trying to sort out issues in that hybrid academy car and trying to get it back in the race. While they are busy doing that, we've got Henry Mayer battling it out with Ryan Ottens, and a little bit of side-by-side action going on here.
Is that for position actually?
According to my timing screens, yes it
That
is.
looks like it.
Yes, it is. Your delta is red, so you are currently taking the battle to 3rd place with Ryan Ottens.
Well, go Henry then. In that case.
Nothing
You
like
probably, yeah, you probably snuck up on him there. I don't know.
nothing like a midnight battle for position in the dark.
Exactly. Oh, that Audi was probably in stealth mode, sneaking up on that McLaren.
Not setting off the deltas.
Yeah. Crew chief was completely oblivious to what was happening.
Yeah, sometimes I want to fire crew chief.
Now, sometimes he doesn't have the nicest words. Not
Not just the nicest words, he's made. that guy drinks. He drinks on the job. Sorry. That's my personal opinion.
But have you seen your driving? I would drink too.
Ryan Otten's running wide, so Henry Mayer's going to have a look there on the inside, which is going to put him now on the outside for turn 1. And Ryan just, keeping that inside line, just, walking Henry to the outside of the track, and he's just putting a little bit of squeeze on him there, making life a little bit more difficult. No, what I wanted to say is, you're driving along and crew chief comes over the radio and he says, "You're leading the race." Nah, mate. I'm not leading. Nope. So I don't know where he gets his positions from.
Yeah, and especially if you make mistakes. He's not the kindest guy.
Oh well, at least you can if he swears at you too much, you can make him talk nicely to you if it hurts your feelings.
Yeah, but I don't mind.
So
sometimes you need hard words to get you back in the groove.
Having a look now at 11th place battle, Eric is saying he is 1.5 seconds behind Mark Cabasa, and that is literally what they can see with the headlights. Not a lot. So this night driving is certainly getting a bit interesting.
That's a different dimension as well, so it's definitely something different.
So
it almost feels like the track feels different at night.
It does, and
with a lack of references that you would normally have in daylight.
It does, and night driving is something you also need to practice. Because a lot of the time some of your brake markers actually disappear, and you need to find new ones in the middle of the night. And
that can be an adventure on its own.
And I see somebody else has joined us, a certain Mr. Koenig. For how long have you been listening in on us?
But
I think you're going to be hiding away like this.
Good evening, Stephen.
Good evening.
Hey, Stephen.
Oh, good evening, and I was just enough to listen to you guys' little dirty secrets and all the things that you've been chatting about, and also going and seeing a bit of sneaky moves by all the different cars to try and move up through the field. One of the things you guys did talk about is, brake markers, the steering wheel actually had it, and with the SAES, which I was commentating at, where it got nice and dark in Cape Town, you had to rely on the headlights, and the only way that you could see your way around it is hope you had a strong enough LEDs like these two cars do have. Other option is you start
There's 2 cars starting,
and that's going to be where's the dirt, where's the curbs, and maybe where's the wall to identify where your brake markers are. So it does rely a bit of work in what you're going to do. A lot of drivers also, remember, have cycled through the car at least once or twice, and now starting to feel the fatigue kicking in. They've also been awake during the day. The adrenaline, the enthusiasm, let's go racing now coming into play, and unfortunately that does wear you down. So the guys are going to have to be extra cautious on the way they go driving, and seeing guys being a little bit close, like Eric Hussein and Mark Butter, who are really trying to step up their game, get a little bit closer, try and make a position to get into the top 10 and fight out for the top 10 this late into the race. I mean, we haven't even hit the halfway mark at this point. It's 10 minutes off that. These drivers have
jumping out to keep himself awake.
The teams have still got a long way to go, and
Flip is jumping up and down now to keep himself awake.
Man or machine.
No, you can't jog. Yes, come in the car now. He's getting his blood circulation going, getting ready.
I don't know if we've got an update from
well, it doesn't look like
3 more laps.
Have reconnected.
So I think I'll do 1 more lap and then go in.
So there has been another disconnect. Now, for those of you that think Steven sounds a little
Flip
bit
already
different,
set all the stuff.
Steven, you've got some technical difficulties
just double check pit stop.
on your side.
Yes, it's called load shedding, and been out for a good couple of hours now here in Joburg. I've actually driven back from Pretoria East, where it's been, well, load shedding
I like
the
this
whole way
mechanic
through,
behind
so,
next to me. He does
you know,
everything for
it's
me.
affecting all over
All I
the
have to
country.
do is drive
We've
into
got
pit
stage 5 load
stops,
shedding here in
pits, press pit
Johannesburg,
limiter and drive.
and it has been decreed by
Yeah.
our local, well, by the government that it is now a disaster zone. Yep, you heard me right. The ESCOM has decreed that we're in a state of, well, that Gauteng is in a bit of a disaster at the moment with all the load shedding.
Aren't we always?
So we may, well, possibly. And a lot of these guys that are going around are either on generators or on battery power to keep themselves going, or having to work their strategies around who's got load shedding, who's got the lights on. And that sometimes leaves you in the car a little bit longer than planned. I know for a fact. Now, Jan, you and I had this situation
The
where
guy 90's on the same lap as
certain
us.
external circumstances mean that a driver
hey.
does a little bit of a longer stint than what was originally planned or originally thought of.
Yeah, but we were dealing with more than just load shedding.
Oh, it was a form of load shedding.
Just for that one spin has been clean.
It's true. No, what happened is during our 24-hour,
Yeah.
after my stint,
For a change.
I all of a sudden became ill, and Stephen had to take over, and you know, he had to do a lovely 5-hour stint while I was trying to become human again before I could get back in the car. And for those of you out there that don't know, Stephen races in VR, so he did a 5-hour stint in VR.
Well, it was a little bit longer than 5 hours, and by the end of it, when we pulled into the pit, you had to guide me where to the pit was because the VR headset died.
Yeah.
So I was
nice.
driving blind into the pit box.
Yeah, we're going into pits now.
That's a challenging one.
Well, you know, it's fine. As long as you hit the wall hard enough, you will get in a form of direction.
Yeah, no, I'd rather crawl in and lose it.
A couple of
Right,
drivers
right.
that we're seeing on circuit, some of them are using VR, some of them are using screens, triple, single.
I don't
all
want
that
to
sort of
cause
stuff
a
comes into play. So
track limits, track
this
cuts.
is where teams have to try and adapt and move forward with what's going on. And even though if you have a single screen or a triple screen or a VR screen, at the moment you're
Flip, is
seeing
that right?
exactly the same. Pitch darkness, your headlights in front of you, and maybe some headlights behind you or in front of you ever so slightly. So it's definitely some incredible difficult situations at this point. But you also want to figure out at this time where everyone's slacked off ever so slightly, how can you manage your fuel? Maybe changing the engine mapping down a little bit, coming off the throttle a little bit just to save a bit of fuel, change the pit stop a bit to move your way forward. As we see Mr. Van Zyl, who's actually opted to get into the pits talking about it, he's going to be getting himself all sorted out, maybe looking to go for a double stint or even a triple stint at this point. These are the things that teams have got to start looking at realistically if they want to start making it into the top 10 or even into the top 5 come later stages of the race, because the crucial points are going to come right down after the halfway mark, where the guys have got to really knuckle down and think, we're only allowed 5 pit stops, we can't have any more than that.
Quickly having a look with the YouTube stream, the JW full stream. By the sounds of his message, it does sound that they are out of the race now, due to load shedding and no force feedback problems. So they said, you know, the force feedback problems was a nightmare. It was just going to end someone else's race too. So it does look like they are out of the race. We've still got 19 cars left on track from the original 21 that started the race,
Which is not bad in itself by this point.
now.
But it's sad for a team to have to to retire due to technical issues. I mean,
Yeah.
they've been putting in a lot of work, obviously, and also their times were very, very quick.
I mean,
They
absolutely.
were, they were running right up the top there. So
Yeah.
it's a big blow, I think, for them as well. And we don't want guys to disconnect and have
Okay.
to retire because
So,
of those type of things.
So Sean just giving us a little bit of a heads up from
Net nie
LTR.
geloop nie.
He's saying real flip is getting in the car now.
Oh, so now we'll see quick times according to him.
Yeah, so
So the times are quick. It's the real flip driving.
yeah, it's the real flip driving. So Stephen, they are sharing a rig, as well as some of the other guys, purely because of the issue with load shedding that we have.
We'll drive it like this.
They're out at the Rage Expo,
Yes.
and I saw Jordan Hall was behind the wheel for a little bit, and they went and really trying to push the bar for the LTR car. Proudly brought to you with association.
Thanks, Shawnee.
You see Chick all over it. They're going in able to get.
I'm driving a bus.
Also, they seem look rather noisy, so they're not getting much sleep at the Rage. And anyone that has never been to a Rage land, it's 3 days of how long can you stay awake, and that's all the gamers there. They sleep on their keyboards if they have to, if they don't sleep at all. And for any of these sim racers, the only way they're going to get sleep is they're going to have to either camp in the car or go home, because it's going to be quite noisy there at the Rage Expo. But, touching on, as mentioned, it's never a nice thing to have guys retiring, whether it's in sim racing or real life racing. I mean, I always compare sim racing, if you have to retire due to technical difficulty, it's like a car breaking down. It's something lets go. Something just doesn't last. We saw it today with the SAGT, the SAES. We actually had one, and we had a Super Polo. Last 2 minutes of the race, the car broke down. After nearly 9 hours of racing, the thing broke down with only 2 corners to go. Stopped on the side, boom, dead. We were running in 5th place. So
That's heartbreaking.
It can happen to anyone, and like our sim racers, it just takes one thing to go wrong. You've got your team suffering with load shedding, and all of a sudden you have your suddenly lose force feedback.
We kan hom net bietjie dadelijk kyk of hy lock.
That as Mr. Volsking
Okay,
rightly
it's
said,
beter so, is
doesn't
reg.
want to land up wrecking anyone else's race. And for someone to say, I'm going to stop because I don't want to wreck anyone else's race, I have to take my hat off. That actually shows maturity and thinking about your competition and the amount of effort they've put in. Yes, you want to keep going at all costs, but there is a point where you have to draw a line, where there's nothing you can do to keep going without landing with a problem. I mean, we've all had it. I remember Yadaman and I had it where we got right to the end of a 6-hour endurance, and we had to wait. All we could do was limp a car around the line with a bent steering wheel, and we were leading at one point of the race. I'm sure you've had a run where suddenly it's all gone wrong. It's last minute it lands up going wrong, and you have to take that very, very bitter pill, but a realistic one. So despite that, it's nice to see the guys still joining in, still watching and supporting their friends that are in this 24-hour race and still giving it everything they got. And that shows the community what stands now, and shows that people are working together, they are supporting, and they're going to cheer their mates on throughout this 24 to make sure that they cross the line in whatever position. Now, I think any team that can commit and has landed up being on the grid, that persevered through all the conditions to just be on the grid for this 24-hour event, I honestly take my hat off.
Hey, Shawnee, talk to me, buddy.
I see Mr. Kleinhans has joined us in the commentary box.
Yeah, hello.
And
Glad to join in.
how are things going out there for you guys?
I mean, we've been happy so far. A few mistakes here and there, but we've played catch up. The first few hours we were honestly just making up.
In other news, Meghan Markle.
I had to show the people exactly what it was that I was talking about.
You must just check when you go to pits if you suddenly have like restrictors and ballast and stuff.
I just have to drag it into the commentary box, just to have a bit of team-to-team discussion.
No, it's been good fun so far.
So news on this side is, so we had to do a physical driver swap,
So,
and
my last stint was amazing. But,
Yeah, well, we also did bad, so
everything sort of just went well. So yeah, we're happy in high hopes.
but
You are
now
currently
the
sitting in fourth
steering
position.
wheel's got like a adjustment, so you can
it's
lift it and then get
partly
in.
due to poor Mr.
But now it's
McGregor
stuck
and the
right
team
up in the air.
And
who,
So I'm driving like a
Yeah.
NASCAR bus.
you know,
yeah.
I also thought you were going to say, if it wasn't for AC, would have been right up there, second place.
No, they already said that to
The
me in
fun
the private
things.
chat. Don't worry. They made sure I know it. I know it.
Now, Stephen, I want to get your view on this. Currently on screen, Luke Addison, driving with him. We've got Jordan Sherritt, we've got Cody Sherritt. Those three, at this stage, they're 4 laps ahead of the rest of the field. After, call it 12 hours of racing. What's your view on that?
A powerhouse team. Proper powerhouse team. You've got drivers that really know what they can do. They really know how to push the limits. And honestly, I take my hat off to seeing a team like that come in and show what they can do. Jordan Sherritt, who we haven't seen race in a RaceFace Endurance League for a long time, returning and putting in the effort to go and show why he is one of the quicker drivers. I know that at the moment he was getting overshadowed by his brother Cody Sherritt, who went and won the championship for the Thursday series. So Jordan is stepping up and saying, listen, I can do this. Luke Addison, also incredibly fast driver, incredibly talented, and I think it's a very strong pairing to have the two guys in the car. It's much like today we had Silvio Scribanti, who's the 2022 champion for the SHGT, paired up with Jordan Pepper.
Sure.
Jordan Pepper was in the car. You had 2 champions going in, absolutely beating it. They destroyed, ran away from the field. We had Stuart White and Luca Tony, I think his name was. He's a factory Audi DTM driver. Came second in the championship for the DTM. It's also incredibly strong pairing. They stuck him with Kwanda McKenna, who's an up-and-coming South African champion that jumped into a GT3 after racing GT4.
Hopefully it's not
strong
me,
pairings like that
because
is
we just
needed
had
to
load
help
shedding.
Go and push the level of the grid, because it gives people a target to go for.
Yes, absolutely.
There's the fastest car. You want to race
must come on quickly.
And prove that you're the fastest. Well, there's the fastest car. Go for it. You can either make it stick or you can get as close as possible. Maybe, just maybe, you have what it takes to beat out the team and really claw your way to the top. And that's where it all comes down to it. Set your targets. And don't set it one position ahead. Set it right at the top. Then your secondary target a little bit further down. Start working on that. And I promise you, right the way through, you're going to have a great one. Luke Addison has got a target on his back. He's also got his team relying on him for this night shift to do well. Don't mess the car up. Don't go and fall off the circuit and concentrate on those times. He's not putting in the super fast times like we would see, but he's putting in consistent, reasonably quick time to ensure that that car can get to the end and it maintains the strategy that they want to try and claw their way through. Moore is trying to get a little bit closer. Him and his team are probably figuring out everything. They're trying to see, okay, well, how can we make up these lap times? What can we do to improve our strategy that possibly, just possibly, we can undercut or overcut these guys to try and get those laps back. And a little bit further down, Henry Mayer, who is the Wednesday champion, going in, pairing up with his team. Also, same thing. Trying to dial that car in, trying to figure out the strategy, what's going to be the next move to claw their way through. Because considering how close they are to second place, it is a possibility they can go for the silver. Maybe at some point they can go for the gold. It is there, but they are getting chased down by fourth place, and that's where it gets into another situation. Don't push too hard. Don't psych yourself out in these later stages of the races, because otherwise you're going to wear yourself completely out before you even get to your last stint. And when you get to your last stint, you're going to be a zombie. You're going to be
running in robot mode, you're going to just figure out the course goes left, right, left, right, left, right, but you're not going to put in those lap times that are needed or keeping to a target lap time. And unfortunately, that's when we start seeing the mistakes. It's not going to be now. We're going to see the mistakes getting closer towards 12 o'clock tomorrow, later today. Because good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Sunday.
Now
We are officially past halfway.
Now I wanna, with everything that Stephen has just said.
Go, fuck that. Now I need to race.
SE, you are the teammates of Henry Mayer. So where is your target lying now? You've made it up.
Getting
to third
slippery
place.
like hell.
Where do you go from here?
Look, it's basically preservation at this point. In my opinion, it's like we know
I'll check.
Tarik's team is
A little bit
extremely
low.
fast, so we're just trying to keep it clean.
And keeping in mind that yes, they are extremely fast, but look what happened to
27 threes.
and team. That was an unfortunate mishap. And you don't
But I can
wish
see the
that on
dew
anybody, but
No, definitely not.
anything
on the
can happen.
painted.
No, and like we discussed earlier today as well, I mean,
Yeah.
one mistake as well costs you a lot of time, specifically on Spa with the long pit lane and everything like that. So, yeah, it is like that anything can happen. We're only halfway now, so there's still a lot of races.
So thanks for reminding everybody that we're only halfway now. I was hoping we were way past that stage now.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone at this point at the race
Come
is so
on,
nice,
hell.
so it's-
just picked it, so technically not. We cards that have already dropped out.
The developers. And I explained to them that in GT3s, the windscreen wiper doesn't move. It doesn't bounce around like it's not connected. And how I know is because I'm actually around GT3 cars and I can prove it. And there was in-car footage which was sent on three cars of an Audi, an Aston, and a Lamborghini. And there's the windscreen wiper. It's not bouncing. It's still there. Ironically, today we actually had rain in Cape Town, and one of the Lamborghini pulled in, the Trans-Africa Lamborghini pulled in. They turned the windscreen wiper on, but it was getting caught in the bodywork, and it wasn't moving. So there's a mechanic with a number 13 spanner leaning over the bonnet, trying to loosen the bolts to try and get the windscreen wiper to free up enough that they can pull it and try and bend it to make it work. And that's definitely what you want to see on a proper Lamborghini GT3 Hurricane. And I mean, that's a 2019 GT3 car, 4.5 million rand. And you got Barney Freckers with a 13 spanner going and undoing and bending the windscreen wiper to make it work. But that's what's needed. It comes down to whatever that's needed to get it working. And much in sim racing, whatever you need to do to try and get things up and going, you're going to try your luck. If your brake pedal starts acting a bit funny, well, you're going to go back to your cheaper brake pedals. You're not going to worry about using a load cell. You're going to take those G29 pedals that connect it, and well, it's going to feel a bit funny under your foot, but you want to see the checkered flag. Like with you guys, you're watching your teammate go around circulating, doing well, and I can bet you, hands down, right now, you're probably going and looking, going, don't mess this up. Just don't mess it. And if you do this on camera, mate, you owe us 4 drinks right now. I can tell you that. The moment you lose it on camera, where we're just going and talking about strategy, you're gonna get it. the next step is going to be the bar, and he's buying the drink sort of thing.
For sure. To be honest, every time he goes through Eau Rouge, you know, your heart skips a beat a little bit, you know.
I think I've aged during this race.
Well, the easiest thing is, I'm not going to be the commentator's curse. I like how he's just flashed the hazards to say thank you. I'll give him that one. For a person that actually drives with the indicators and everything, it's good to see. But I don't want to go too far back here. Henry's recent run on Spa, let's say, wasn't what you really wanted. And I'm sure you guys had a chat with him to say, listen, you got to tone it down a little here. We want to survive the end of this race.
It may have been mentioned a couple times.
A couple of times.
Mate.
Nice sticky note on the steering wheel. Do not forget. Just saying and pointing out.
I just want to say, Henry's coming into the pit, so I hope not any one of you two is driving.
I know, we're still all good.
So
it's our brother jumping in, so Ron will be taking over.
Okay, alright, so you're making sure that, swap the drivers out and telling your brother, listen, you screw this one up, buddy.
Sure.
Then you've got
I
lots
can't.
on to you because it's now related by blood.
I
It's
begin
not
to
even just a
explain
friend
to you.
anymore.
There's a
Definitely.
bit of weaving in the pit lane. Is he trying to keep the tyres warm and toasty?
Trying to wake up,
Yeah,
shake
probably.
yourself
It's
up
Not
and
pretty
go.
from the side either.
So the steering column is
So
loose
you
in
have
my
to
hand.
entertain yourself.
That's actually true. Just find yourself cruising along 50 kilometers an hour. Just try and stay awake. Because
Earlier, I almost hit the wall on this last little bit because I wasn't paying attention. You lose focus.
So when you go to full lock, my arms actually cross and
That
touch
turn
each
is quite
other.
sharp as well.
how bad do you guys think it's going to come 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning?
So Flip, when you're on the Kimmel Straight, what we're going to not be able to do...
legs.
In
My
Ethan,
kidneys.
so I think
It is already so.
good at this.
So you're going to suck Ethan in.
Yeah, no, Ethan's,
But
Ethan's
this is
gonna
fun,
carry
eh?
us a bit in that little bit. I'm gonna get some sleep in probably an hour or
Plan,
so,
buddy,
and then
plan.
I think we should be good for the morning. But no, I've got faith in Ethan. So luckily he's quite sorted.
I'm going to ask a tough question here for the team. Who's going to have the most back pain for carrying the team? There we go. Let's see egos here.
Silence.
Let's create some drama.
Silence.
Well, I know it's not me. So that I do know.
Look,
So,
It's tough because honestly, I think at the moment Ethan's probably our quickest guy. He's been just putting in solid laps. He hasn't got a single warning yet. He's just doing a really good job. So definitely him.
I see.
look, when you're on the Kimmel Straight, let's try and move your seat back and then I'll push the steering wheel down.
Stephen, I see Dylan has come onto the YouTube chat and he says, because of his karting today, his body is so sore and he can't sleep. So,
I'm gonna now
Dylan, it's sad to hear.
on
if
the
I'm
straight
not mistaken,
pull up
you're soon to
ABS
start
one.
your stints.
Excuses.
As it is.
Excuses.
Yeah.
That's excuses. Come now. You've done karting. Like you didn't do hard work at all. Please, like really, go grab yourself a monster, mate. Yeah, come on. What are you talking about here?
Oh, I think if Dylan is hearing you now, he's itching to join us. Just set the record straight.
I mean, if anything, the go-karting could just be a very good warm-up.
Yeah, man, you got your eye in now, and you're ready to
work
go.
on the reflectors. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I'm gonna go visit the Rage tomorrow, and I'm gonna have Dylan go. Do you know How much work?
So Sean, because it's a little bit slippier,
I was delusional.
I've
in
upped
the morning,
ABS
you
one,
have no idea.
and then
Oh, no,
He
it's
says
incredible.
brake bias, I
he says
moved
with
back
my
2
two
clicks.
friends, Buck and Steen.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there's your problem.
Oh, Dylan, just remember to put your crash helmet on, okay?
Ah.
Just safety first.
Great,
You've got
better.
your boots, you've got your gloves,
It's
just
better.
put the crash helmet on, you're fine.
Dylan, the man, just fixed the rig, almost.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's nice to see the interaction coming
Like
in.
a
teams
pit crew on the
coming
flyer.
Now I'm back in a
Fixed on the
Formula
cable strap.
1.
Having teams coming into the commentary box and talking about what's out there, it's refreshing. It's really refreshing, and coming from a scene where I wasn't able to talk to the drivers too much and get an idea. It's nice to come to a box full of laughter versus a box full of seriousness and working out. The thing is, today, I think I've done more math today on a piece of paper than I've done in high school. And honestly, the only time I had to find my ex this much was when she ran away with my credit card. I mean,
Well, Stephen, it wasn't always like this, you know. At the beginning, it was mostly myself, and Essie joined me, and afterward, you know, after a while, nobody wanted to share anything, no strategies or nothing. So, you know, I kept on asking, and eventually they started creeping in and sending a little message of who will be pitting soon and so forth. So, you know, I got their cooperation now. From us.
I think the problem with strategy is nobody really knows what they're doing.
That sounds about right.
You just. So, when will you guys be pitting again? We don't know. Most probably when we crash again. That will be our next pit stop.
Oh, the thing is, we don't know. And you don't know that we don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when the dashboard goes like a Christmas tree and celebrating Christmas too early, then you go in the pits.
Yeah.
Easy as that. Drive it till it's in the red. But honestly, I've just got to apologize on behalf of my teammates. I'm sorry that you went through a tremendous amount of mental torture. I'll help with getting psychology work done first, okay? I know Mr. Prius over here. He can be very difficult. Saying that, I just want to point out yesterday, I had to eat my socks. That's the only way of saying it, because I saw
eat
something
them normally. You
never...
smoke them.
No. I had to eat my socks because I could not believe what happened. And other than we had a Audi and a Lamborghini duking it out in the front of the SAE, we got to see something that I thought I'd never commentate on. Now, the Backdraft Roadster looks like an AC Cobra, the modern day AC Cobra that's built in Durban. It's a kit car. It runs a Lexus 4-litre Lexus V8, and you go racing. Big V8, awesome. It got beaten out. Just on consistency by a Toyota Yaris GR, a 1.6-litre turbocharged with 4-wheel drive road car. No modifications to the suspension, nothing. Road car that still can listen to Spotify in it. It's got speakers,
Much
aircon,
better.
and it's got electric.
You're welcome.
Beat out a V8. You know how sour I was. The only way I can say it is
See, I was never
sour
meant to
as
sleep, Flip.
finding it with that darn windscreen wiper slapping her up, because I had to say a Toyota Yaris came in the top 10, beating out V8s, beating out GT3s, GT4s, Shelby Can-Ams, Junos, Ligiers. It beat out a Mercedes 2020 GT3.
Yeah. But it just shows you how important pace is. Just outside pace is always gonna get you there. It doesn't help you can hot up and get this amazing single lap.
Well, just Ruan van der Westhuizen is asking how you gents feeling in the commentary box. Well, Rohan, to be very honest with you, I think at this stage we're not quite sure what's going on anymore.
It's just guesswork. Don't stress about it.
Yeah.
Got away with the track
It
cut
goes,
there.
it goes that way.
And Dylan said to you, Stephen, it was endurance karting.
What is that?
Ah, man, it just sounds like a warm up. It's like going to the gym.
Is that like a
Don't
half
stress
an
about
hour
it.
race then?
Yeah.
So Dylan, when are
I'm
you
gonna get a
driving?
lecture.
Yes, they're giving me
Dylan,
cock
when are you
now.
driving? How much time have you got to pop over to the commentary box?
Oh, then you got to
Yeah, motherfucking abuse him now.
G18 because I think abuse is going to come early in a hurry.
Yeah, but he must first finish his stretches.
Oh no,
Give
no,
himself
he did.
loose.
He did the stretches already. Don't stress.
Yeah, the steps is the go-karting.
Yeah, that was it, eh? That was it.
Now he's dropping back.
And he told me earlier in the commentary box he's got a mattress there.
Okay, I'll see you guys just now.
You can just go and have a quick lie down.
And then I've got a simple question because obviously he's got his teammates around and they're all working together. Who's big spoon, little spoon?
Oopsie. Stephen, you've done it. Stephen, you have officially done it. So moving into the commentary box. Maybe I should throw him into the Pro-Am commentary box. Into the commentary box. Hello, Dylan.
Listen, I'm going to invite you guys to our tea party and I'll show you who the big spoon is.
How are things going over at LTR? Hello? Dylan doesn't want to talk to us anymore.
No, I do. I've just got my feedback because I forgot that my sound is on, so I'm hearing what you guys are hearing.
Oh, sure.
Twice. So let me say that again. Stephen, you're lucky I like you. Otherwise I would come find you. I have a certain set of skills. It's called fucking steer.
Listen, maybe I like it, Russ. You don't know, hey?
Listen, this is a family channel. That's why I've been using my little coconut icons. I don't know if you've noticed that.
I think coconuts will be hurling in my direction, but Dylan, you out at Raid, you guys are competing with a crowd around you, watching what you guys are doing. So,
What crowd? They're doing their own thing. What's happened is now we've got nighttime guys are starting to get themselves sneaking, which is what I should be doing. But due to some, how can I say, interesting
Commentating.
Questionable commentating.
well, fair enough. And you've done a stint in the vehicle. You went and said that you've done the night shift as well. The team is still in high spirits at the moment. But how's the race going for the LTR team? Is everything going to plan, or has there been a few wrenches thrown at you?
Well, what happened is that our screen went off at the start. So we started from the pits. So we are talking about the strategies. We had this beautiful, beautiful Excel spreadsheet that was basically tossed out before the race had even started.
Oh, shit.
So we've been kind of making it up as we go, but we do have a plan. So initially should have done the racing at 12, but I'll only be on from 4 o'clock onwards.
So your plan is to make a plan?
That is correct. That is why I'm here. Is that Flip had got into the ring, and it is adjustable, but it hadn't clicked down properly, so he was kind of driving it like a truck, and it kept moving up and down. So what I had to do is basically fiddle around with the seat to move it back low enough so that his legs could go down and then get the wheel locked in place. So it has been a very interesting challenge for him as well.
Now, also being out of your usual gear and your usual comfort zone, because obviously everyone's got their setup. At home you've got your setup, everything is set in a certain way. Now you're completely out of it. You're into a foreign area and a foreign rig. You're essentially jumped into something completely different. How's it been trying to adapt to it and going and putting things aside, getting used to things, and trying to get back that pace, because obviously you can't start out, on the same pace that you were in your own rig, because there's a lot more going on. And obviously with being at the Rage with the LAN, you've got over 300 people all gaming, all doing their own thing, walking around, and that can also provide distractions, which generally is not in your usual racing scene. How's it been for the team in terms of getting the mindset to focus on what needs to be done, and also getting used to entirely different setup?
So there's essentially 3 points that I picked up there, which I'll cover for you now. First of all, driving in a alien rig is horrible. As beautiful as these rigs are, is that because they're adjustable, you never quite get it set the way you want it, and it's always like, it's just not right. When you spend hours and hours setting up your own rigs at home to get it just perfect. Even the feedback on the wheel is different. We've used default, and we've tried to set it, but guys are using different wheels from in their own setups, which does make it very interesting for them. I'm fortunate enough where I do use the T300, which is on the rig that we're using, and I'm fortunate enough that the pedal set that we're using is the same. But what's happened is that when we're pushing the brakes or pushing the accelerator, for some reason it's not reading it the way it does at my house. Is that it's going half throttle or half brake, even though you're giving it the full throw. So it's changed.
I also think we're one of the first ones to actually do a brake pad change.
Giving us a full throttle. So that's been very, very interesting already. Having the people around, that's what we want. We want them to come and see. We want them to come and ask us questions. What's going on? Why are you guys here? And it's been absolutely incredible. I had a guy actually come and sitting next to me.
Not like we have one of those brand new
20 minutes and just standing here,
SimCube or whatever force feedback stuff.
Pointing at the stream, showing him how much time is left, showing him where we are, and that's what we want. Having us as a team, is that there's currently 3 guys at Rage, the others are racing from home. So we're going to be doing Rage racing now until 3 o'clock, and that's when I get in, and then the 2 guys that are driving from home will then basically come in. So you say there's a team behind us. We do have a pit crew on standby, and that's kind of how we're operating.
So you're trying to keep awake with whatever snacks that is possible and what's available. Does change things up a little bit, because you're not in your own creature comforts. Does change things up a little bit, because you're not in your own creature comforts at all. Whether you're trying to sleep or not, you haven't got your usual comforts around you, and those will provide different challenges. But honestly, the team's been doing well. Been moving you guys have been moving your way up, and seem to be coping with all the challenges that get thrown at you, which is honest. It's great to see. It's great to see the guys going and putting in the hard work. And congratulations to you and the team, and also on the recent new sponsorship that's developed for the LTRT.
Awesome, thank you very much. What I will do, Stephen, is I'll definitely make sure that I get you in one of our cots. And when I know that the sprint guys, the 2-stroke guys, they go a little bit faster than us, and they're doing between 10 to 12 laps. But come and sit in a car to know that you've got to do a 45 lap stint before giving over to your mates. Then we start talking about how your body feels afterwards, and then do that 3 times during the day.
Wouldn't be the first time. I'll bring you back to I'll bring you back to history. Come jump in 100. We'll take turns. I'll go in the F400. You go back in 100. Yeah, we go and have a jaw.
Happiness. Let's do it. Stand it up, Stephen. We'll go to Vereniging, so it's flat, and then we can basically see where you are at all times.
And who's going to push past 100? Or are we gonna introduce the others that don't know how trying to get those things going?
Stephen, realize you said it was a leg day. Because you're the one who's going to be pushing me. I ain't pushing you.
Well, if F400 has a button to start, so I'm good. You're the one who's got the two-stroke. But good luck for all the racing, and good luck trying to get a bit of rest as well for your next load of stints. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a challenge, and getting a bit worn out from being in a car, getting bashed around. I'm sure that's going to prove that it's going to be a little bit more of a challenge in things with the lactic acid buildup that's been through the day, and just not having that downtime that is needed just to let everything process. So that's one to keep an eye out for, and well, let's see how you guys go. You're still in the race, 19 cars still circulating. Let's see if you guys can make it a top 10 by the end of this whole 24-hour race.
Awesome.
And Dylan, just one last thing. Just remember one last thing. Stephen is not going to leave you alone.
No, I know that. I know that. Like my wife said, you're the one who chose this life.
All the best. All the best.
Good.
Cheers.
Good luck.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye.
Interesting chats going, and chatting to the different teams and finding out a little bit more going on of how things are happening, but also technical difficulties of when you put your foot down flat on the throttle, it goes to half throttle. If you come off it a bit, then it goes to full throttle. That actually changes your driving style a little bit and makes you sit in the back of your head of, well, what do I need to do to make sure that the car is doing the correct things and more predictable? And that's where it's going to be interesting, because I know, Essie, Feyenoord, you guys are in your own rigs, you have your own setups, you know it all too well, but at the same time, you got to have a little bit of a feel to your competition that are running into these types.
Sean, are you watching the official stream or are you watching my stream?
It helps in terms of they're a little bit more away from you and having the confidence. Okay, they got a slight.
Because I realized I have to turn off the sound, otherwise I get my echo.
It definitely plays a part. Like earlier when I started my stint, I actually noticed my brake pedal started getting slightly loose. You know, it worries you, but it's always in the back of your mind. But you have to sort of dive around it and just kind of believe, and that's in my own rig. So I could only just imagine, you know, being in this totally alien, foreign thing, not being totally comfortable. It for sure would impact you. And I mean, if listening to him saying, you know, having pedal issues, it's a worst nightmare, you know, for any racer. Just your pedals are so important. So
I've always driven on cheap stuff, so you know, load cell pedals and that I'm not too used to. But the other one, you actually had this where we've changed rigs. You had to go in my rig, and I had to go in your rig, and from getting used to a thing like using load cells to go for more of a cheaper sensor or more of a rubber stopper as pedals, you also know where things come into play there of, if you're used to one set of things, jumping into a completely alien setup from a direct drive and load cell setup into more of a belt-driven setup, that's also going to start playing knock-on effects to it.
Not just that. I mean, the big difference from my rig to your rig wasn't the steering wheel and the pedals. It was actually that effect of, I run on screens. I run a triple screen setup, and Stephen races in VR, and that was weird to race in VR.
VR is definitely weird.
And Stephen, I don't know how you do it, because you know, when I sit in that car and I look around, there's way too many buttons I try and push, and I find myself, you know, what does this button do? And I can't push the button, and it frustrates me.
You go for the button, you realise that the floor's right there, and you just bend the finger in the wrong way. That's that's a red button.
And the weirdest thing, driving in VR, AC, You know, you can actually drive and look behind you. So I was driving
it's
and
crazy,
leaning
yeah.
over and checking behind the track. I mean, it's the weirdest thing. I want to look around. I find it difficult to focus on the track because
Just watch big crash, big
it's
crash.
For sure it's like an overload almost if you're not used to it because
Yeah,
there's
he's
just so
done.
much available. You look around and
He's gone into the
all of a
pits.
sudden you can properly look into an
Did
apex
it
of a
right.
corner, but you kind of miss it because it's so foreign to you.
Second last corner, the car washed out.
focus on the track because
It went straight into the wall.
It's for sure it's like an overload almost if you're not used to it because there's just so much available. You look around and all of a sudden you can properly look into an apex of a corner, but you kind of miss it because it's
Yep,
so
that's
foreign
why
to you.
I'm mention it. That's a place for us.
I don't have a VR setup or anything like that, but I do have a head tracking system that I have used
Okay.
sometimes in races.
Yeah.
Which is sort of almost
Better.
like VR because you can turn your head and look around. And in some ways it is.
You can come and have some fun now.
Because it's if you set it up correctly, then it's quite natural. But I think
Yes.
with the VR with a proper stereoscopic vision,
16.
I think that's just on the next level.
Well,
don't you get
I went up from standard, one bar.
do the VR thing? Did it take you some
Rears
time
up
to get used
perfect,
to
I
it?
think. You can go up
Honestly, no,
1.1
I found that was more natural
on
than
the rear.
triple screens because, coming from
1.2
the real world
left
racing
front,
scene, I'm so used to being in
and
the
I think
car.
1.4 right
and for a long
front.
time
But
I used to
we
moan
can
that
chat now.
I felt so disconnected out of the vehicle because I'm looking at a screen. Even when I drove on Yarman's triples,
Well done, gentlemen. That's a place.
you can see everything.
Yeah, I'm
but
happy
you don't
my
feel
lap.
like you're there. Now I think that's the hardest part. People coming from, real racing scene into sim
No, I'm
racing and
happy.
not
My lap
going the
time's
other way
improved
around
from the previous
is
stint,
you're
and the conditions is
expecting to
worse.
feel that coming through your body, that you're so trained to it, that putting it into it, just having screens where you know that screens, it's not anything else. The VR is rather helpful. As you said, you can look into corners, you can try and figure out what's going around. I find it's a lot more natural. At the same time, for a person like me, I've got ADHD, I struggle from it. And if a cat or dog walks in front of me and I tend to venture off looking at the
Remember,
dog
we've
or
got
the
that
cat and
3-minute
venturing
pit stop
off
out
into
of the
fence.
way
You run out of talent.
It's
for pads.
I never had talent in the first place, so, can't say I ran out.
So-
Probably in debt instead. But
I think others are
it
gonna
was
gamble
more
on not
putting
doing pads,
putting blinders
and then they
on.
just might run into issues
You
later on.
zone in, you concentrate more, you feel a little bit more in the car. Yes, you do have the thing of it getting a bit more warm compared
Yeah.
to triple screens, but what I
Or they're
find
gonna just try and see how
the
far they can
trade-off
extend this one
works
without
out better.
doing it,
I can
because it
I
can
feel a lot
last
more in the car.
anything between 12 and
the
20
one thing
hours.
The one thing you have mentioned to me, and people might find it strange, but coming from a person that comes from a real racing background, I understand where you're coming from. And you made the comment to me the one time that it feels like you've got your helmet on.
Yeah, it's exactly like feeling like I've got my helmet on. The weight isn't too cumbersome, but I can see where each thing fits, from an ultra wide to triple screens to VR to all the different things. You can see where it has its home, where it suits. VR hasn't got the high resolution like everyone, like on a normal screen. Example, I was originally on a 19-inch screen, ran at 20 frames a second. That was the most I ever knew. Moving on to VR, I'm at 60 to 80 frames a second. On a busy circuit, I'm at 44, 45 frames a second. But that's fine for me. It's okay. I don't have the highest resolution, but I get what I want out of it, and that's being connected to the car. Where a lot of guys that move on to the likes of the ultra wides or the single screens or even triples, are looking for those higher frame rates, those higher resolutions that they can spot the brake markers from a little bit further away. And that does have its benefit. One, you're a little bit more comfortable. It's a bit more easier for anyone to get in and out. It's also more comfortable for you to get in and out of the sim rig. And especially in an endurance race like this is where VR kind of falls flat in an endurance race, because you're restricted depending on what you've got. Take the Oculus Quest and the Oculus Quest 2. It discharges more than it charges. So your battery dictates how long you can be in the vehicle, versus a more of a PC headset where it's got no battery in it. It's like your Index, your V2 reverbs, but then you need a more powerful graphics card to go and power these things to what you need it to be. Where screens, you can take the system load off and it goes onto just a normal screen, and you have those higher refresh rates. It's more accessible to go for it. And in the case of, it used to be triples was very difficult. It's super expensive to go into. Nowadays, screens are getting cheaper and cheaper. They're starting to figure out ways how to make high quality screens at a more reasonable price. And yes, it's still pretty penny. Let's be honest. We're not going to tell our girlfriends, our wives, our partners how much we've actually spent on sim racing, whether it's buying the sim or using our, buying the sim rigs and everything. But it's not what it used to be in terms of an out-of-reach goal. You don't have to have that 600,000 rig to be competitive. You don't have to have the full motion setup to be competitive. Yes, it just adds immersion, but a lot of it comes down
What he does
to
is he
how much
waffles,
you
and
can
it drives
see
me mad.
and what you can feel through your hands. Let's take a look. VR is much like the new Semi Coupe
5. Oh. Okay, Sean, you requested. I went up 1.2, 1.4, 1.1 at the rear. Yeah, that's why the one was 1.2 and the other one was 1.4. So you want to go even more. Okay. So one more after this one. Dylan is walking around here like a zombie. Nothing from Brandon yet. Dead batteries. Hmm. Yo, no. It's check on your way out. It's slippery, eh? Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, but it was terrible before that, eh? Okay, buddy. Sean is requested. Tires are fine. You're getting 120 liters. Way up. Yes,
Oh,
this
straight up. Look at that.
auto is slow, eh? Yeah. I'll try and start it 5 seconds to go. 3. 2.999. Okay, it's 10. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, start. You go, buddy. Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna go for pit stop.
I am here, Sean.
Hey? No, it's on the WhatsApp. It's from us.
In your own time, dude. In your own time. Pull it out. We're back. We're just untangling some shit. Flip's just gonna go and do a bit of a walk, so I'll play your backup for now. Oh, I'll have a cook, sister, please. Bye, donkey. 20.8, not a bad start.
There's a car leaving the pit lane, watch out.
Seems like using that curb on the inside actually helps lock up the front. Ooh. Okay, no more talking through corners. When you do a driver change, do the warnings go away? Are we still on 3?
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was proper, sure. That was a good lap, Sean. It was so close, so close. But use his toe. Oh no, don't. You stuffed that up.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That was nice of him. I'm gonna give you back to Flip. I think I need to try and get my sleep on. Chat you later. Ciao.
Or 3:30.
Yeah, so then it's basically between myself, Etienne. Adria. Yeah, oh shit, okay, that's Etienne, that's Adria. So Dylan and John. Have you done a sprint? Okay, then we'll lock this quickly. So we're currently at 0130. So Sean's gonna run an hour, right? Okay, so that's 0240.
Hey, Shawnee.
So to get an hour.
Yo. Don't speed now. Hey, Sean, buddy. You eventually got served that drive-through. Yeah. Okay, listen, I'm just gonna sit and work through the time schedule quickly and see where we're at. We'll enjoy. Wanneer dis daai kar op die stadion is daar.
Ja, men ser at raken er morsomt.
Het is rood, maar hij is goed. Wat zijn jullie aan het doen? Wat is het nu? Dat is denk ik
I can't find 240 to 4.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car is approaching.
Let's go. Nee, weet het.
Hello. Hello? Alright in you. Sorry, man. No, I've got to drive off to you, so. How's it going there? Okay. When was this? Long ago? Okay. It's not too bad.
Het is niet beter om RB tussen ons te rijden.
Maar misschien is die wel ja, jij moet dan een volgende mensen die bakken. Maar je gaat het wel voor mij pakken met die auto.
Jongens, ik weet niet wat er kan staan. Mag je dat van
in de hand?
dat dit
Yeah, no, because I just switched on because the plan was I'm after you. But the thing is, I'm hanging onto a thread here. Yeah. Like my Brooks Pavilion days are over, you know what I mean? Used to party that place and get booty rolls afterwards. Now it's just struggling to see 11. Yeah.
Gaining on the car heading sector 2.
En dan gaan we willen uitsteken.
Ik wil amper sê dat as Junie van thuis gespeel het van ons sien dat mense weet nie of hy raak op Facebook is. Die Facebook is.
Ja. Dit is in dan
Take your time.
Ken jy nog wel? Ja, ek maak ook dit. As ek nou nog 'n Engels dan weet ek.
Hello,
You're
Maria.
feeling right at 7.
Wat sê Maria?
Right at jou?
Lekker man, lekker.
Net aangesit.
Rens, almal
vir die
sit,
ding.
almal sit hier regop.
Ja. Hoe gaan hy gaan?
Ja, ons het hom nou probeer uitwerk. So, ek dink Sean ry nou, né?
Ja.
Dan gaan Jean by hom oorvat.
Okay.
Dan is dit of jy of RW, of jy of Dylan.
Okay, dit moet Dylan wees want as ek gaan slaap, gaan ek slaap.
En wanneer gaan jy slaap?
Ek sukkel nou, maar ek dink ek kan nou, as ek nou moet ry sal ek okay wees. Ek is bang ek gaan slaap en ek sukkel om wakker te word.
Oh shit.
Soos nou sê ek's wakker nou, jy weet. Maar as ek is nie die maklikste om wakker te maak nie.
Okay, maar kom ons maak so.
Nee, dis net ek
Ja.
op wat noem hulle dit ek's op kroniese medikasie, so ja, dis maar al wat dit is. Dit laat my nie so lekker vars wakker word nie. All right.
And all of us awake, right? Thanks, Sean.
Kyk, ek glo nie ek gaan kan slaap ewen later nie. Dis net ek voel nou nog okay. As dit sin maak.
Hoe lank gaan jy nog okay voel?
Wel, dis die ding, jy weet, my vrou sê daai goed klap en is tranquilizer, so.
En wanneer het jy dit gevat?
Nee, ek het nog nie, maar ek moet dit vat. Dis maar vir my my hart.
Ja. Nee, hoekom ek vra is Sean ry nou tot 2:40, né?
Ja.
Ja.
Hoe laat is dit nou?
31
uur.
Ja, hy het nog omtrent 'n uur oor.
Okay, so worst case scenario as ek moet ry, hoe laat sal dit wees?
5:20.
Ja.
Want ons moet die sequence probeer reghou dat ons 1 wegry, 1 hier ry, 1 wegry, 1 hier ry. Want jy kry nie in 30 sekondes in en uitgeklim met die ding nie.
Ek hoor wat jy sê.
So dis hoekom ek gedink het John ry volgende hierso.
Ja.
En dan jy 5:20 tot 6:40.
En wanneer daarna dan? As ek val.
Ons hardloop by tyd uit. Wag. Jy gaan 4 tot 5:20 ry.
Ek verstaan jy, soos ek kan nie nou gaan slaap en 4 uur wakker word nie. Ek moet wakker bly.
So jy wil volgende een vat?
Wel, dit sal die maklikste wees.
Okay. Met my arm gedraai, okay. Sean ry nou en dan ry RW en daarna sorteer Jean en Dylan dit uit.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, cool. Okay, so RVS hier nou.
Alright.
Sure.
Ja, ek het
Nee,
ek het bang ek raak droopie, ja, maak ek dit fout
nee, maar dis
dan.
dis reg, maar dan sê jy klaar. En dan want dis nou te veel ouens hierdie kant wat ook wil ry, so ons moet vir
Wel, hulle
Jean
almal kan ry, maar dan ja, soos ek sê, dan kan ek gaan dos.
Ja, is reg. Okay, so
Maar
jy
dan-
doen volgende en dan slaap jy.
Okay, alright. Ek het eers vanoggend seker ook 3 uur bed toe gegaan of gisteraand. Dis nou maar my skuld. Ek en my vrou het baie gepraat. Ons praat nie baie nie en ons
But one of you guys will have to just check in the morning and see if they need guys to help them from say 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, Jude is also coming in. Okay, cool. Lekker. Alrighty. I'll chat to you guys now. Ek gaan net gaan met John gesels.
Cool.
Wanneer jy dan uitlaat. Daai moet op 42 gaan. Hier is 40. Ja, nee, dat is ook goed. Well,
Slippery, Sean. Yeah. It's alright. And the tire pressures? Good. Perfect, perfect. Front right. 27.5. Ah, beautiful. Because the pressure's gonna, temp's gonna drop a little bit still. I think that's optimal. Yeah. No, it's difficult. It's not the easiest thing. Yeah, no, my quali lap was a 17. Just to work for it. Oh, you'll get him. Just need to get top 10 so we can get $200 for the team. I've never won anything in my life, so it'll be great. Yep. No track limits. Right. Cool.
Gaining on the car ahead in sector 2.
Yeah.
Well, it was one.
Flip. I wonder if Sean mustn't go away. Starting to fade away. Alright.
is that? Oh, I think it was the just
Catching 10th quite quickly. For a while still. See, the fresh oaks now will do like a John and Brandon. Yes. Oh well. I'm just gonna call Flip quick.
Okay. Hier is gefire. John van der Rijn. dormem. Ali anda direto para mim lá.
Isso aí. It is on Sunday. Basta ada kan ini.
Makan berat.
This was 25 minutes ago. This is what we ate.
Okay, so John's gonna go. Sorry, Sean. No, I don't normally, but I don't know if it's age or whatever. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Okay. Bye.
There's a car exiting pit lane.
Yeah.
Go on, buddy. How many laps to go? 1-5. It's 30 minutes. Okay, cool. Right, brother. We'll sort it now. The Avi is going to be out for a while now. Right, the regional plan. Okay, cool. I'll chat to you now.
Io come vai con Bombay? Io ho visto, non mega
Faster cars.
Hey, Shawnee. Okay. Then you're done. Yeah, I'm also sort of there. Yeah. I think it's because you're doing it from homebrew. Yeah. Know what the good thing is about all this? The first time ever I get to burn through my midnight data. No, I say 70% of the people are still playing. I'm gonna just stand up, otherwise I'm gonna fall over now. Oh.
leaving the pit lane. Watch out. Gaining on the car ahead in sector 2.
So, bro. Mhm. Oh. Yes, I was on my way home, eh? Said I was on my way home already. Apparently not. I'm driving next. Yeah, and then Jean. Then John and Dylan. Due to finish. If you can drop in tomorrow morning sometime when you're awake. You're 16. Okay, so you were 1.2, 1.4, 1.1, 1.1. Left front. So then everything, it's 1.4, 1.4, and 1.1, 1.1. See, what we're gonna have to get in the guy's head is if you do a 24-hour race, you're on for 6 hours, and that's your 6. Don't be involved the other 18, because it kills you. Like I said to Dylan, listen, bro, go home, sleep. Come here and then race. And it's so difficult to sleep here. Yeah. How's that? They're all on the same lap? No. Don't think so.
Faster car behind you.
It's like thank you, kind sir. Look, when we started, this seat was the most uncomfortable thing I could ever think of. That's why I can sleep in it. Yo. Yeah, you must remember, like this morning, 8 o'clock, Len started with me. You must come, 9 o'clock interview. Ah.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 3.
Good. These oaks must start eking out every lap now. Because if everybody does 120 stints, then our pit strategy is going to work out perfect. With 6 laps to go. Oh, it's about 10 minutes. So then they might have to go for a splash and dash. Oh, then we'll take them $200. Oh, remember 26 cars started. Start. Only 3 dropout, that's not bad. But listen, at 24 hours on this track, it's not as epic as Skylarmy. Yeah, as well. Oh, an Enduro Skylarmy is blacker. Oh, it's my slowest. Oh, you don't understand the equipment that I have to work with. And it's not because I'm spoiled. If just everything here was working. Three guys sitting next to us. They've been playing every day, the whole day. I don't know. We're playing every now and then, but hell. Ooh. Getting up already. Was 11. Dropped to 1. I'm right. Okay. We shall. Yeah, it's about 120 this time. Well, it works out perfectly till 12 o'clock if it's 120, 120, 120, 120. Spot on. Oh, it's time to work again. Okay. At the rear. 1.4 front, 1.2 rear. Okay, so just do me a favor. Just say that on the group. Say at air temperature, whatever we now, 12. From standard, we upped it by that, then they have it. I'll tell them. Okay, buddy. Thanks. We go again. Oops. Okay. Brew. In the greater scheme of things, that didn't cost us anything.